Hello everybody and welcome to the stream for today. Today, oop, hold on, let me reset this. Today we're gonna be playing Fontaine for the very first time. I've never played or seen any gameplay or anything of Fontaine before. I've seen little bits and pieces and had little bits and pieces spoiled here and there over the years, but my mic is nowhere near my face. I've been a Furina enjoyer since she came out, and I know nothing about the story of Fontaine or her story really. So I'm just an enjoyer.
Have you decided?
Some might call me a fake fan, but I love her. Look at her. Wow. And so, today we're going to be starting that. I've worked through all of Sumeru, except for the interlude, which is I'm going to do on my own sometime. I just wanted to make sure that I had meant to play more Genshin than I did this past couple days. But one day I just played Marvel Rivals all night, and then the other day had to run some errands, and I got very tired. But I made sure that we could start Fontaine today, which was the plan. And I was also thinking, oh, maybe we do like every Sunday we play like an act of Fontaine, but then we'll like be done in 5 weeks, and I feel like that's way too long. So I feel like we're gonna just kind of do it at my own pace. I don't have any super duper plans for it. Let me back up. But I'm very excited. And I might have to change my team up because I know that there's a lot of Hydro enemies in Fontaine. So I might just put Nefer instead of Furina. But we'll figure that out when we get to it. But for the time being, I have a couple things to do beforehand. I have a bunch of wishes. Now, Columbina goes away in 2 days, 2 hours, and 55 minutes. I have money set aside if I have to spend money to get Columbina, because I will. Oop, hold on. One sec. Can I type? Blah, 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 blah. So I have money set aside if I have to, but with the amount of wishes that I have and the pity that I'm at, if I don't get her, I'm gonna be kind of mad. So I don't have enough primo jumps to do a 10 pull. I think I'm like right off, but we do have 5 standard wishes, so let's do the standards first. Because when I was pulling like singles last night, I got a Fav bow, and I was like, could I have at least gotten a character for 1, and then 2, could I have gotten a character that I already had C6 so that I could just, you know, get another pull. Come on, 1 4-star. No, okay. Well, we've exhausted all the bad luck. So now, let's get her. Nothing. Nothing. Bina, please come home. Bina, please. Bina, please. I love intimidation. Hello. Bina, please. I'll start crying. I will. I'll start crying. I will. I'll do it. Please! Bina, please come. Yeah!
You can call me Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours.
Oh, finally.
Whenever you might find yourself in need.
She finally came home. Her splash image is so big that it's just a black screen. Yeah, that's what I was, exactly. I was like, huh? Normally there's an outline. Oh, I'm so happy I don't have to spend money. Now I can spend money on other things like Marvel Rivals. Also, there we go. I got rid of the I had to turn on transparency for my model. Wipes the tears away. No, happy tears. Oh my god. Oh, I have to click off here. There we go. Well, cool. Awesome. Now watch me get a Neffa. No, I'm kidding. Well, no, I'm kidding. I'll save. I want an Neffa, but I don't. I need to save. Wouldn't that be funny though? Okay, hold on. Can I change my party on the hand?
Will we be gone long?
Will we be gone long? Hold on. I want to see her like little intro thing. Oh, she floats down. It should be nice. Hello, Furina. It's Furina. It's Furina. It's Furina. Oh, hello. It's Furina. Wow. I also fixed the model so that when I look to the left, I look to the left. When I look to the right, I look to the right. When I snap my neck, I snap my neck. Cool. Yay!
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
Whee!
If someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Wee! 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 Yay! Wee! Get out of here, Natachka. It's Bina time. I'm killing Dottore weekly. Okay. As much as I wanted to save like all of my leveling mats, a lot of them you were used to level up like who'd I level up? I leveled up Venti, but I leveled up like I also used them to get like standard pulls so that I could get more pulls. Cause I was kind of desperate. I was like, I don't want to have to spend money if I don't. Oh, Kirara. No! There we go. Why is my shit? I probably should have restarted my computer before I started stream, if I'm so for real. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Yes? Maybe? Hello? My computer really likes Kirara. Oop. Hold. Holds up hands. The cutie of all time. I think, yep, there goes Genshin. Okay, hold on. Oh. It just came back, but I just hit close program, so I think I confused it. Hold up. Give it a second. Yeah, okay. I need to restart it. Hold on one sec. I didn't have my computer on for like too terribly long or anything. I don't know. Give me one sec. But yay, Mina came home. Yay, 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 yay. But like, now I'm kind of like, I don't know who I'm, well, I know who I'm saving for, but if they're a character or not. I probably won't pull for Varka as much as I want Varka, just because Columbina bled me dry. So, we'll see. But I kind of just want to save for a time. Oh wait, I can turn this back on now. Oop, no I can't. Why doesn't it want to work? Here, we'll put it on chat, and we'll do it. Genshin. What? That's so weird. It's very clearly Genshin. Hold on. There we go. That was weird. Okay, cool. And we said that. Welcome back, Bina. We said that prototype Amber was good on her, right? Wait, what's today? Oh, it's Sunday. I guess I can do that real quick. But yeah, like I was saying, I had like 200, maybe 300 purple paper, and then I used it to like grind some wishes, trying to get as many as I could, standard ones to like try to get more whale juice. But yeah. Lunacy's lure.
Moon, the tides shall surge.
Oh, I have 150? Man, I didn't know that. I just got a couple every now and then. Okay, I need to go make new things. So hold on. Let me go to Nod Cry. I was the prepared of all time. I honestly did. I had no idea that I was that prepared in terms of her flowers. I would have let people come in more and charge them a welcome blessing in order to get my Bina flowers. 1, 2, 3. But at least I have enough Mora. Oh, 64. You know what? That's a nice number. You can have my flowers at a price. Yay! And then we take these and these, and then we use. Actually, I'll hold my standards. I was gonna say, and then we roll for big T. Let's see here. Blah 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 of the moon. Defense, HP %. She wants crit damage. Electro damage. So ass, except for this one. This one's pretty good. That's the flowers. The flower that you get at a price. That's all you get for now, Bina. Yeah, it's crying. No, it's crying. Yo. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Using an elemental burst regenerates 4 energy for all party members to regenerate 8 HP during this. Wee! Balls, yep.
Witness my magnificent.
We will start Fontaine. I just want to level up my Bina just a little bit.
There you are, King Straw. The
receive my...
Gather.
Over here.
This is order.
I guess I shouldn't have taken Riding Shogun, but that's okay.
For the everlasting forest, lush as the moonlight.
Oh, I'm so happy I don't have to spend money on this video game. I'm so happy. Where am I going? Eh. Oh, cool. That's a lot of balls. Where'd Bina go? Bina, no!
Osmanthus.
Osmanthus. Now you're up here, Bina. Weapons ascend. Thank you, Wander, for your talent effect. And then we'll do that. We'll level that up later. We'll level these up because I've sacrificed many a slimes. She wants to level this up first. Then I need to craft some. We did go slime hunting. We did. And I have so many moonlight
Boats are made for travel.
talents. Boats are made for travel, yes. And when they stop in Liyue, they stop for a while. They do, Zhongli. They really do. Okay. The amount that I've heard Zhongli yap when I just leave the game on. Okay. Bina. He is the yapper of all time. We love a yapper. And then I can't level this up anymore. But I do have, I did get the doctor. Okay, so we got her to level 64. We got her weapon to level 70. We got one decent artifact. We got. Actually, you know what? We'll level up this artifact and we'll cry if we get it in attack. ER, please. Thank you. This one can be crit damage. ER, I'll take it. Another ER, please. Okay, crit damage. And you know what? To top it all off, we'll put one in HP percent. Why not? Okay, cool. Crit damage. Yeah, that's awesome. And then we're gonna put it in. We're gonna put some. We're gonna HP. ER. Okay. That's kind of like the perfect flower. Cool. Well, that's awesome. Nice. Bina. Columbina. Oh, Columbina. Oh, who's my little skunkly? Who's the little skunkly? Oh, skunkly. Oh, skunkly. Yeah. She has one very nice artifact. The scrunkly. The scrunkle. Ooh. The scrunkly. The scrunkly. Yeah. Okay, we're done. Alright. Awesome. So, cool. Let me... The Scrunkly song was nice for Outlasted. Let me add her to my friendship team before I forget. Sorry, Sing Show. Word? Oh, there she is.
I will follow where you lead.
And then I'll add her to my teapot later, because that takes a little bit more extra effort. But now it's time for Fontaine. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Cool. Would just teleport to the one that's right next to it, but I kind of want to make this dramatic. So we're gonna fly over there. But I'm very excited. I don't know what to expect. Well, okay. I know like a little bit of what to expect, but very little. Furina Enjoyer plays Fontaine. Real? True? Fake Furina Enjoyer becomes real Furina Enjoyer? Live on stream? It's been 3,000 years. Let me make sure I'm on the right quest. Okay. I'm on the right quest. Because I did look it up. Fontaine came out in August of 2023. So title's kind of clickbait. It's 2.5 years, but still.
What should I sell after I'm done with this? I should start with and then...
Good old caravan rebat. Huh. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor.
The doctor!
Followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Hey, what the freak? I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Yeah!
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Dia! Oh my god, I wonder.
Oh, it's Dia!
I don't hate Dia anymore because I actually played the story and she wasn't just a lost 50-50 for me.
Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting.
I also love Dia.
Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's
She
when
do
I saw
love
you
kissing.
two all the way over there.
She do love
Chatting
kissing
away.
women.
What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. I'm gonna turn up this like one. Did somebody say Fontaine?
Huh? You serious?
You for real?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all.
You
Guess
are
you'd never
literally
stay for
called
too
the
long in
Traveler.
one place.
for
Bumping into you
real,
like this
sad
will
face.
become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much.
The ads are starting!
We'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Fuck a ads. Hold on. I snoozied for 5 minutes. I snoozied them for 5 minutes. You don't get ads, Rin. You're subscribed. But I will snoozy them for 5 minutes. No, because you're a subscriber. Subscribers don't get ads. Looks directly at camera. Would you also like to not get ads to my Twitch channel? Well, you can subscribe free by linking your Amazon account to your Twitch account and subscribing free with Prime Gaming. Yeah.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
But I did add that bot so that I would know when ads are starting, because I think that's kind of important to like know when people are like not actually getting to watch, so I can like go run to use the restroom or go grab water or do something or just wait.
So, when are you leaving?
Because a buddy uses Seribot, and I was like, oh, that seems easy to set up, and I set it up in like the time that I was watching their stream before my stream. We'll leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Paimon. Walks away.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Cries.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Bye, dear. Take care.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Hello, Fontaine! After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine.
We're here! Roar! Yippee!
Ah, I see that. Hold on. I see what it wants me to do. To the beach. I'm so excited. Look, it's Fontaine. I remember when Fontaine first came out, and everyone was like, "Oh my glorb, let's go explore." And even I was like, "Oh my glorb, let's go explore." Gonna get so hydrated. Yeah.
Wee!
And oh, it did not like that. It had to load all of Fontaine. Oh my god, it is actually like lagging to hell and back. If it gets really bad, I might restart stream. All right, let's take our boat. Boats. I love boats. But who needs boats when you got the water shoes? Walk on water. Yeah, it's big ass waterfall. That is way more dramatic than it needs to be. I almost lost my my train of thought, and Furina almost just fell in the water. Oh my good lord, we're here!
Whew. After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
They really had to mess with the game engine to get that to work. I think I recall that being like, they really stretched the limits of Genshin Impact for this waterfall. So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydra Archon. Yeah, let's start by meeting God.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
Yeah.
So, what do you think the Hydra Archon's like? Will we get along?
I think she's the
Nahida
skrunkle of all
said that
time.
She has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Mhm.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Let's go crash their conversation. She's the skrunkle of all time.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
They're probably talking about a play. Yeah.
Excuse me, can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Yeah, like a creep.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you
Sits
seemed
cutely.
to be really busy
Wait!
talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can add sits cutely. Hold on. Sits cutely. Sits. Oh, it's not loading. Cause like 7TV has a bunch of emotes, and I was gonna see if Sits Cutely was just in there, but it's not loading. Yeah. Oh well, I'll look later. We need a Fontaine, and we have some want to and busy talking about some kind of play. Oh, so she understands that they're talking about some kind of play.
Play?
Oh.
Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a
Never
few
mind.
days
I
ago.
was wrong.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Yeah, like an
Well,
Ace
good
Attorney.
tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Nah.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing.
They
You
have
could
cool
say
theme
that we
music
just
and
don't wanna
everything.
waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Oh, Oratrice
a machine
Mécanique
created by the
de
architect.
Cardinal!
Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the
I've heard
chance.
legends of the Oratrice Mécanique,
Wait.
whatever the fuck,
Hang on, I almost
Cardinal.
forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Go to court.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Sounds kind of fucked
I
up.
think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
She practically lives there. You could say it's her biggest passion.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? What the hell is a time slot?
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs.
Do I have to get a ticket with a
Reason
number
it's
on it
difficult
too?
to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh,
That's
as
right.
of course.
After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
True.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
The celebus.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps
You could even say our mascot. Okay.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Get his
You
ass
should
right
show
now.
some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now
Alright,
know that we can
thanks.
find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Bunch of weirdos.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
I like the waterfall. There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh.
Oh!
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Nah, cats don't like water.
Maybe we better go check on her.
She's just standing there and it's jumping to conclusions. Chapter 4! Act... I couldn't read that fast! Hello! Hello! Hello, question mark, question mark. Ah! Hi. Or hold on, wait. Hold on, wait a second.
Strike a pose.
Hi! I just thought it'd be funny to talk to her on the water.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Ooh.
I'm fine. Thanks.
1 second. I forgot to do something on Blue Sky. Let me go live. Twitch. This. 4 hours. Yes. Cool. Hope you don't come out of the scene and drown. Hopefully not. I think hopefully it's smarter than that.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
Don't do a
About
flip.
Many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Look at the little ears. Oh, the ears.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh,
Oh, and you are?
Lenny mentioned?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Is that Blade?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Is that the guy from Fortnite?
And this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hey.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
For some reason. Hey, Paimon. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon, because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that.
I knew he was gonna say ah.
It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Ah, yes.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Lenny.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Your hands are too small.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright
Not
then.
mysterious at
Well,
all.
Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Your friend now.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
Ah,
So you're going to see Lady Furina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
There's a Melu sign back there just chilling. Oh, we actually follow, okay. Hello! Hello! I found the Hydro Archon! Man, your ass walks slow.
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
That's Clorand. Oh my globe! Oh, she's so dramatic.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
And the music.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all.
Oh!
Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah, Furina! Oh yes, Furina, she's so bonkers.
As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Oh my god, yeah, travelers. Oh wow, traveler. Yeah, traveler. Whoa, yeah, that's me.
Is she talking about us?
I guess. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. That's what you're concerned about?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course,
the rain is
seeking
gone?
an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah. I can't
Yeah.
believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Because we have.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the
Miss Hydro
mediocre
Archon!
and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do
I
you
love her
really
theme
have
song.
The noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god. All it takes is a flick
Hey, it's
of my
Fucko.
finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
It feels like she can't get over herself. I didn't mean it!
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Doesn't she know that I barely talk and Paimon says all my
Oh,
lines?
I didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Yeah, I am a
what's
blonde
all
traveler.
The commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
I love drama.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Yes, Ruckus.
You may consider this my reward to all of you.
Ah, thank you.
I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
What?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume. Bring it on!
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a
She's-
duel against the divine?
The skunkle.
What are you trying to do, traveler? provoking a god in front of her people?
She said she wanted to fight!
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Yeah, that's me.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel
Thrills,
will not
chills,
slake their
kills.
thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
No.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old to tell the
I forgot
truth.
Lenny and Lynette were even here.
Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Oh, yippee! Yippee! Ace Attorney! Yay! 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 Yay!
Now that'll be worth seeing.
Yeah, I love Ace Attorney. Oh,
It's
wow.
Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use
I can't
it.
wait to see what theme they have for their
Crowd's
objection theme.
reactions. Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Paimon, hush. We're gonna get killed.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial.
Oh.
It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Paimon, get on the ground!
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Furina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object?
We love a Furina
You mean
ENVA.
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Aw,
My
man.
apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny!
You tell her, Lenny!
Crazy! How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly
My
do you
beloved
plan to
citizen.
prove your claim?
She's so angry looking.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What? She's a balloon.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! That was cute.
Paimon's back! Hey, when did Linny do that?
Ah, when Lenny patted you on the back. Hello, Paimon.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well,
I
something
knew
like
she was
a
gonna be
balloon.
classified as like a
This
balloon.
rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Oh my god, like fucking magic.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Nice one!
I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Get it, water? Hold water? She's like, fuck, fuck. What do I get him with now?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
No way she says toodaloo. That's crazy. About face! Run! Run away, run, go! Toodles Queen, we love you, true. Everyone's like, oh man, I wanted to see you in the West.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Ugh. Thanks for bailing us out, Linny. Did you know that was gonna happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Oh, this is Paimon's older VA. But yeah, I really like Paimon's new VA. No, I don't think so. I think the only stuff that's new Paimon is Nodcry. Oh boy, enable drops in stream without spoilers. Count me and my lurk in. Hello, Exoko. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I guess I do have drops. Are there still Genshin drops? I didn't know there were Genshin drops still. I would have put it in the title. But that's fine. But welcome in. Thank you for your lurk. Enjoy it. Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Yay, new friends.
Sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case,
It's
why don't we go
ridiculous.
together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
That was a very cute Splendid. Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Ooh, magic pocket.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Lenny's so helpful.
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
No cry!
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy.
Ad break starting
People
soon.
in Fontaine born with sin. What is that supposed to mean?
I will snoozy.
There are lots of guesses.
I will
Some
snooze
say
them.
that the ancestors
They'll
of
be in 5
Fontaine
minutes.
stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
But I'll
Others
save the
say
next
that the
snoozer.
people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims.
You can turn off
so
auto.
they can only be regarded as conjecture.
In the settings beneath the chat, you can turn off auto emote. I'm pretty sure. And you can change what it defaults to. But yeah, we love a man who loves their shorts.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water isn't... Hold on. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Excuse me. But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged.
Thank you, thank you.
And now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Like water disappearing in something. A Lenny-style magic item. Magic pocket. Distribute magic pockets to nearby residents. Real quick, I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Okay. Back.
Tea parties
One
are
second,
a
I'm
must
answering a
for the
message.
well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to
Quest
teach you.
__ welcome in. How are you? We're playing the first act of Fontaine today. Okay, and boop. And ads are starting in a minute. If you want to avoid the ads, subscribe with the tier 1 or Prime sub. And I will see you after the ads.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Okay. But it's good to see everyone today. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Where? Ah.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Keep it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah, please take it.
Ads! I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
It's like the Wii balance board when you're playing Wii Fit and you stand on it and it thinks you're like slightly too heavy for it. It goes, oh. My self-confidence Wii balance board. Why?
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Yeah. Because it normally it goes like measuring, but if you stand on it and it's like, it's either not calibrated correctly or if you're like a little too heavy for it, it'll go, oh. It's so fucked up.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Yeah, it is.
All right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Welcome back from the ads. We just chatted with all the peoples. They're all like, oh my god, I don't want to take it, or oh, I'll take it. Lenny.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
East. I see you, flowers.
means we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Did somebody say hydro? But I want this one too. Eh. Cool. I want that one. Gimme. Yay!
You made
Hello.
quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few.
You
here.
really plucked those flowers
Maybe
good.
next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Damn.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
True. Power saving mode is important.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh?
Sure.
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Sure.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Is that a little dog? Wait. Baguette. Whoa, whoa. Good doggy, good doggy. All right, I shan't disturb you further. Woof woof. Baguette. I love bread. If I hadn't bought bread yesterday, I would be hungry right now, but I know I have some, so I'm not hungry. Baguette. Went shopping, got a bunch of groceries yesterday with a friend. He helped me get what I needed to get. It was nice. And he took me out to dinner anyway. Yay! It was fun. It was a good vibe. I got spicy dill pickle chips. He was not impressed with the spicy dill pickle chips. He does not like pickles. I don't really like pickles, but I like spicy dill pickle chips.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yep. There she is. Paimon, get her!
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
The rest is up to Lenny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Let's give him a call on her phone. Let's go find Lenny.
Yeah, let's go.
Gets out teleslate.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you
Christ,
enough.
I understood
I didn't
you.
notice a thing earlier.
Pat, 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 pat,
Anyway,
pat, 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 pat.
I should be going now. Thanks again.
Okay, no problem. All in a day's work for Linny.
Were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's
Heart
right.
emoji.
Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
No! Your performance!
Did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
The time
but at
change.
least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
All's well that ends well.
Slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
He rolled a d20.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Okay. Ride the aquabus to the court of Fontaine. Oh my gosh, aquabus. Paimon, whee!
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Puppy behind her!
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that,
well, you don't really
talk
talk
that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Aw, he's just a little guy.
Whatever.
Aw, she's just a little gal. Aw, we're just here.
It's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Do you think Furina just walked here? Oh. Charlotte! oh boy. I barely made it.
Excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Thank you much.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing. You recognized everybody almost immediately.
That's what makes an ace reporter.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
I like the little bow on her monocle.
Scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Even I want to read those now.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Uh-oh.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat
Yes, possible.
criminals.
But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree.
Criminals.
And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
I want to not disappear, thank you. You continue talking on the aquabus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Fontaine! The music's bussing for real. Whee!
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Bye, Charlotte.
Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte.
I love the Traveler's Wave. It's so fuck ass.
Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
It's just like, bye-bye. It's like puts their whole like head into it.
Job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge.
Do you have
I
any
don't
snacks
know
there?
where to start anyway.
Ooh, orb. Is that the Oratrice Mechanis Dialis Cardinal? No? It's just orb? It wouldn't make sense if it was just out and about. Never mind, I take that back. Soloist prologue completed. Go to where Linny is. Well, where is Linny? Oh, okay. But we'll get a good amount of paper from just playing the game. So Columbina will get her paper.
I'll take a guess.
Estella? Hello. Goodbye.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine.
This is
You're
our...
home.
Oh, Fremi!
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Also announcing your home as this is my current abode.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I'm sorry. I got my freckles.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
We nicknamed him Dave.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Yes, Paimon, you are Paimon.
Diver as a brother, Linny.
Lenny sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
She always does it. She's always Paimon.
What is it, Fremine?
One day she's not
Do
going
you
to be
have something
Paimon.
to tell me?
Paimon isn't Paimon. It's alright. You go ahead. So anyway, about this thing. Yeah, I ate all the bread. Oh, man. You ate all the bread?
Okay, I see.
I'll buy some more. No worries.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, he just ate all the bread. No more baguette.
It's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
It's raining now. Ooh. Run!
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Furina's let there be rain.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Is it
It
the one
said
we've heard
that
already?
a dragon of
Oh,
water
never mind.
once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Do I have a friend for you? Oh, doing.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
I thought she was gonna say wouldn't be very useful.
Paimon, try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
she like burst. She like used her ultimate there. She was like, "Don't cry."
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
That shit sucks. Lame ability.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Damn, get his ass.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
The strangers. Hydro Dragon. When Fremine did it, it was so cute. Don't cry.
It rained for longer than I suspected. It's already getting late.
We also just stood out here in the rain the entire time,
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
I'll miss you.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
He's
And
INFP.
tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's okay, my Sprunkle.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Oh, Scrunkle.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
She's always asking me how my day was, and my days are kind of always the same, so I really don't know what to say. I always just kind of say, I went diving today. It's like, oh really? Where'd you go diving? How'd you do this? And I'm just like, oh god, no, please. I really don't want to go. Can we not go? Can we go for ice cream instead? I really want ice cream, actually. Ice cream would be kind of poggers. Any ice creamers in chat? Any ice creamers?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Estelle! That's me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some
I am kind
materials.
of talkative. You're right, Fremine.
They're for making...
I never shut up. Well, that's not true.
what were they
Sometimes I
called
shut
again?
up. It's rare, though.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Your eyebrows are very, angular.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
And magic.
Oh, so is Linny actually loaded?
I wouldn't say
I
that.
can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
The aqueducts.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
From trials?
How can trials produce energy?
Huh? What kind of Ace Attorney bullshit
Well,
is this?
I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used
The Oratrice
all around
Mécanique
Fontaine.
d'Analyse Cardinal.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that
She
the
did put
Oratrice
on her
was
accent
created
for
by
that
the Archon
one.
to make judgments.
Hold on, we run that shit back.
When a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale
Oratrice
harvests people's
mécanique
belief in
d'analyse
justice
cardinale.
and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Good job, Queen.
Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable
Pop off.
power source
Honestly,
for these
pop off.
machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
Ad break starting soon.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power
If you
of the
have
Archon,
Prime sub, you can subscribe for
but
Prime
it is
Gaming.
unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Are you annoying?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
That's not how you do business.
Huh? You.
I want it today, now.
Business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on.
What?
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
What the heck are you doing
If
here?
Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Tartagliose.
Ah, you're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
I've heard this song and dance before.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Since Child just showed up and an ad break just started, I'm gonna pause here for a moment. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab something to eat. It'll take 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'll leave him on the screen for you so you can stare at him, and we'll wait for our friends to get back from the ads. All right, be right back. And the ad break is done. Perfect timing. Welcome back, everyone. I guess I could have put my little BRB thing over my face, but I don't know if I have that properly set up. But I grabbed some Nerds gummy clusters because I love gummy clusters. Yummer.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Ah, Technologic, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Ah, Technologic, do you have a Prime Gaming sub prepared? As an offering?
sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far.
Well, welcome in. I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then. Ah! A Prime Gaming sub offering! Hold. Why did it not show up? Thank you, thank you. I could tell that you did it because your icon, the sub icon came up next to your name, but it didn't show up on the stream anywhere. That's so strange. Why does? Oh, there we go. Wait. Yeah, you're now it showed up, but it didn't also show up. What the heck? All right. Sorry it didn't show up here. Let me see if I can. I could. Oh, there we go. I think it let me. I did the old sub alert, but thank you for the resub, Tech. I appreciate it, and thank you for the resub, Rin, as well. I pressed it twice. Forgive me, but there we go. One for Tech, one for Rin. There we go.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler.
Shut up!
You wait for me over there for a while.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine.
Paimon just peeks out.
And take it.
Paimon's like, you shouldn't say that to him.
I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now."
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, it's just Tartaglia? That's funny.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Hello, Furina spotted.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Yes!
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Ooh.
Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Even in a fist fight, you're gonna lose.
That was weird.
Furina said, no hydro for you. What just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
But how are you doing today,
Never
Tech?
mind.
We're
It
playing
doesn't
the
matter.
first act of
If I
Fontaine
want to
because...
stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
We're playing the first act of Fontaine today. I worked through all of Sumeru on my own, and I figured I'd stream Fontaine because I'm a Furina enjoyer, and I'm really excited for it. So yeah. France is going really good. I'm very excited. I've really enjoyed what we've gotten so far. A lot of cameos, a lot of people, like Child. You better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
We love France.
Well, I guess it's
They
because
talked a
I've
lot
been
about.
in a bad mood lately.
They talked a lot about the Oratrice Mechanis Denise Cardinal.
Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Puberty! So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It seems fine to me. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
I would if I could.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
The champion duelist whenever I'm feeling bored.
You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor.
All right, that's kind of
in
hype.
A duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Yep.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So,
Bust?
do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Mention.
I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Please, 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 please.
For ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Cloran. Huh.
I'm terrible at remembering names. No, I'm actually pretty good. When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Well, I'm better at remembering faces. Oh, what the?
Huh?
Your vision.
Vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Okay.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come back to us again, don't you?
Don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That's sneaky.
Oh, who's our Skrunkle?
He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Yeah. Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
No way! Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was
Yeah, no
just
spoilers in
surprised,
chat.
that's all.
No, you guys have been very
Paimon
respectful so
never
far.
saw that coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we've been loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more...
Well, novel.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
I'm sure it would have been a good read.
Shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Let's get going.
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Aranias. How do get up go place? Yes? And I think we can just go in through here. I don't want to teleport around if I can help it. Hello. Can I get a ticket, please? Oh. I pressed button. I'm lost. He didn't give me good directions. He just said go. Oh wait, hold on. Does it say? Navia line. She has her own line? Oh, yippee. Whoa, guys, we found the right aqua bus. Wow. Whoa!
This is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lenny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
It's a nice fountain.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I like it. I like the purple on him.
You need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if there are, kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Aw, aren't they lovely?
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Furina's like, help! Explodes. It's like in Little Big Planet when you get stuck and you have to hold like the reset button. You go, and explode.
Vache.
Huh? Who the heck is Vache?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Someone's telling me to valet. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
His face looks so cute when he's horribly terrified. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Traveler, park your car.
What? You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
True.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait.
What?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
Kinda weird.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy.
When Paimon pulls a
When
Columbina.
Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh. That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Alright, before we do that real quick, I'm going to do something before I forget. Just so we can be blue in the cutscenes, because it was taking me a little bit out of it. It's like, I'm not in Sumeru anymore. Yes, the Traveler is now, get hydrated, idiot! The Traveler is now, Fanta Blueberry. I don't know if that's a thing or not. I couldn't think of a joke. I just want some Fanta. But I do have Fanta Orange downstairs. I got soda. I'm very happy. I haven't drank soda consistently, or really at all, in like months. And now I get soda, and it's great. I got Fanta, I got Sprite yesterday, and I got Dr. Pepper. Woo. Fanta. Oh my god, the licky. Here we go.
Traveler
All the
and
music bangs
Paimon,
here.
Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Why do you gotta say it like that? I knew you two would come.
We've been looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
Why wouldn't it?
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
You tried Dr. Pepper hot? Like hot as in hot? Or hot as in just warm? Because hot sounds interesting.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering.
Why?
The yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats
Psychopath.
in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Yeah, because Dr. Pepper used to be medicine, you psycho. Exactly.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
You reserved my exact seating?
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
This won't backfire in any way.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Of course, Cowell.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cowell, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Yeah, alright. Go to the seats Lenny has arranged. Do we go up here? Wait, there's someone down there. Also, this is very nice. Hello?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Excuse me, Blue Man. Hello. The music is fantastic so far. Paimon, sit down. You're a floating object.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still.
Paimon!
It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Have you ever been to a movie, Paimon, where you're the first to get in there and someone sits kind of next to you? You don't strike up a conversation every time. Sometimes you just let him sit there. You don't have to just stare at him like... You're up, Paimon. Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Hello.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You weren't in any way.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
I should have done the talking.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
He's so polite.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you, Paimon.
Paimon's Paimon.
This is the Traveler. Just arrived in Fontaine.
What's up? Traveler is the Traveler.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Ads in a minute. Sorry.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
I snoozed ads for 5 minutes.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the
hello.
seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Hello, Furina! I noticed you, hello!
Huh?
The giggler.
Oh, it's Furina, the Hydro Archon.
Oh, it's Furina, the Hydro Archon.
Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. You may now enjoy the show.
Don't oversaturate her, please.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
I was gonna say, you don't have an audience yet, Lenny.
It's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowd enters the venue and the curtains opens for the show to begin.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Lynette! Yeah!
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh. Hello.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry.
No, Lynette!
Stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Wow, look at my hats. Oh! He's magic!
Huh?
Is Lynette gonna come out of the hat? Oh, bird.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
No, cat girl, no, water.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
How'd he do that?
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
She did the thing! Furina did the clapping gif.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything!
What the heck?
That inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Hyman couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Meow.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Is this why you put me in the
So,
front row?
For my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Alright.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Oh, Paimon. He has actual superpowers, of course. Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, okay, so you don't just
point. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
It's either Furina or me.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! Oh. You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Is that the thief?
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
I just
I'm
recognize
sorry,
the hair
it might be a
hairstyle.
little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
We even gave you a few
don't
balloons.
need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Oh, alright. Sure.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
0. Go,
Oh,
go,
and
go,
no
go, go.
tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Lenny's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted.
I like the little
Let's practice
assistants'
together.
little masks.
Come on, repeat after me. 60,
60,
59,
59,
58.
58.
60, 59, 58.
Oh, he said after me, didn't
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
he? Ooh.
54,
New music.
53, 52.
Alright, Paimon, relax.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality.
Sorry about the ads!
Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
I snoozed them for as long as I could.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38.
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places.
Just enjoy the show.
Mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his superpowers.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Welcome back from the ads.
Unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
Thankfully, they counted for so long.
19, 18, 17.
Look at the girl over there. She's like, yeah!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5, 4, 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count.
0.
Ta-da!
How did he do it? Whoa! Nice one! But what happened to the girl? Well, that was unexpected.
Huh? Is this part of the show?
Wow! No.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Okay. After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Cowell,
His name is
no!
Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
No!
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
The missing,
And there are
women
many
case?
indications that it is connected with the case of
Yeah.
the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Why does it have to be bald?
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Furina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he...
Oh, well, you know.
I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Furina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks
Excited
like
audience
she's gonna
member, shut
personally
up.
deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
You too, admiring audience member.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
What did I do?
Support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws.
No more
Between
draws.
the two
Only
of us,
drawing. Are you
there
locked
must
in?
be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese?
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Paimon, hush.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Furina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Objection! I mean, yes I am!
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really
That was a good laugh.
looking forward to hearing it.
That was a good laugh. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Furina and Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette, can we please get an attorney badge? Thank you. Winnie.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
When it came crashing down a little bit.
Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
I miss Cal.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, you're too cute for that.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point.
It's never so plain and simple.
If you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It is very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
True, and the impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so. Also, where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier.
Big ass eyes. It makes your eyes way bigger than they were before.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Where do you get the money?
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have
They're scrunkly for sure.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Paimon's eyes become even
Since we're going to start
small ass
investigating,
eyes.
Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Yeah, where did you go?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Would you like to be
The secrets
executed
behind
instead?
our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Hold on, it's getting dark outside, so I'm gonna turn on my light so that my tracking doesn't get worse. One moment. Okay, we're back.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
True.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
All right.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Explodes. Hello.
Officer, how's the investigation going?
We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
I'm gonna turn the music up.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Oop.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was Cowell inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We met him today.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
He's been great for the 24 hours
in
we've known him.
just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record! You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Guards investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of a magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Alright. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he would have dodged the falling water tank. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Well, yeah, it dropped from the sky, and it's a water tank that was presumably made of some kind of metal as well as wood, and it drops from the ceiling along with the water in it, so the pressure of the water would have weighed a decent amount.
Go ahead, have a look around.
In the end, we're both after the truth. Let me over here.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or they were weakened before the performance, so that when the fireworks went off, there was enough firepower to actually singe the ropes. There's a chance that they were like whittled down beforehand.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look!
Ah!
This bit is made from different materials.
Ah!
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton. I was kind of correct.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
It was meant to burn.
Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Do you have anything to say? No? Hello, Maurice.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Thank you, Maurice.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. Not much new information there. Just the name.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Stuff like that's
Turns out
never random.
The seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
I also recognize that voice, I think.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose the lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Esseldor!
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Oh, true. I forgot that happened.
Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense.
He did say he knocked down a decoration.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But how would she have gotten out of...
Too loud for that?
She was also on top of the tank. She would have had to land somewhere.
Wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
She also could have, like, held on, but people would have noticed that.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there's an audible thump that many audience members heard. Bam, bam. Ah, the box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Is there a passage underneath the stage, perhaps? Who's this guy? Nothing. Ah. Molly.
Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Ah, so we can go outside here too.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here!
Navia!
Keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
Yes, you with the weird glasses.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the Mora about that one.
Right on the Mora!
Who are you?
I like her theme song.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums.
Add soon!
You name it. Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Hi, boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
It should have been me, not you.
Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Okay, Malus.
Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Respect, Paimon. Have you heard of it?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
True!
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay. Nice glove.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
True, but she wanted to take it back, but then she couldn't take it back because the audience was all riled up, so...
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
Furina. Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, she's a little fishy.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
True! I like her. I won't blindly agree with her. We're on Linny's side right now. Well, when you put it like that...
All right. I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay. What do you want?
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
That'll work.
Well,
Pretty
I say
lady.
it does. But don't worry.
Yes, true. Yes.
You won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion,
I love her
do you
eyeshadow.
think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Probably not.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent.
Welcome
No
back
matter
from the
how
ads.
wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Okay.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Yeah!
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like.
Companion,
I'm really not
please.
that fussy.
Welcome back, Tech. Yeah, Navia's here.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Do you have Navia Tech?
You
I
wish
forget.
to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this
I know you have
sense,
Chaska.
our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Hi ho, Silver.
I have nothing to add.
I have nothing to add.
Alrighty then.
She's very skrunkly. I like her a
We'll be
lot.
making some preparations first.
Very
just
pretty.
Be sure to
I
let us
I
know
love
if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks.
I love parasol girlies. And she got a parasol. And, oh, she's still there. I thought she just disappeared.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Girl mentioned. We love an umbrella gun. Hello, Tristane.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Paimon sounded so,
We're
like...
always guarding this entrance.
So... What's the word? Why can't I think right now? Annoyed. Disdained. Insulted. Offended. Thank you. Words.
After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So,
When
the
streaming,
missing
IQ
girl
drops a
couldn't have
lot.
left from here, at least not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Who's a good Melusine?
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Is that Dulce Nymph?
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
3 hours late? Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Welcome in, good to see you.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
You don't have to apologize, no worries.
Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Magic. It's been very enjoyable so far, so I hope you enjoy it along with us.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing
No
my job.
alluding, but I'm sure it does get better. But no alluding to what happens in the future. Even though that's hardly alluding.
You've arrived. Who's this?
This is Navia.
I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Is that your, like, catchphrase or something?
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Oh, new helpers? Please, help me get out of this.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Octavio
Yes,
mentioned?
A world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Oh.
Ah, good eye.
Good eye.
That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Is that Dax? Hello, Dax. Welcome in. Licky, yes. Everyone is here. Tech, sound the music. Da na 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 na. I don't know why I called on you to do it, but Tech, sound the music. The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of the store was patterned.
Musume theme
Those
plays.
patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Ba, 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 ba.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Boxception. This passage linked the two boxes together. I'm unsurprised. I've seen this trick a million times.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Gotcha! So they were in the
Once
box the whole time?
Was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
So they wouldn't really know that they're being transferred, so they wouldn't know the trick, so his show wouldn't be spoiled. How long are you streaming today? I plan, unless it's very long, I plan to stream until the act is over. So however long Act 1 is. I have no idea.
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Let me reread what Lenny said. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark. Okay, so I was right.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
I figured it was just like a recording or
My assistant
some
and I
way.
had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
I was gonna say, in the box?
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
What the heck?
That's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
What the heck?
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
In future, I don't really want to know exactly how long it was unless I asked. Just because that in itself is kind of spoilery, because it'll be like, oh, the finale of this is right here, but it's alright. I can tell a lot of thought was put through this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
No worries.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But
I was
as
kind of
you
wondering how
saw,
long it was going to be
Cal was in
anyway.
the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Aw, man.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone.
It's very good
We're
so
counting
far.
on you.
The magic trick. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box, so many boxes. The box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. On-stage magic box structure. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette and Lenny's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Audience side magic box structure. The magic box at the center of the audience has two layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Box. We should have played this on Boxing Day. Examine control board. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to be operated automatically. What's the deal here?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Genshin's been really good lately with Nodcry. They got me back into it. Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
It was a lot of fun back in the day when we would,
Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Dax, when we would do dailies with everyone, or not dailies, weeklies with everyone, and I wouldn't have characters to actually use, but nowadays I actually have characters I could use in that. And here's a broken vase. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Varka mentioned. Varka looks really sick. I'm excited for him. Two swords is crazy. Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Investigate clothing. Oh, okay.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Why does she have swirlies now?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
There's a chance that the quote-unquote victim was a part of this. The young lady's clothes, the clothes belonging to Halsey. The lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Alright. Examine tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Oh, there's a vent. Hold up. These dresses are quite poggers, actually. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. And a vent.
What is this place?
It's Among Us.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
But then how would they have put the grate back on?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Well, then they might not have to pull another person.
In or out of here.
If the person just came willingly. Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems like an unrealistic prospect. Huh. Alright. Seems like we got everything over here. The ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. And then there's another space right here. What is the deal with this?
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
I doubt they just leave it haphazardly.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear. Return
Seems
to
we're
the
just
surface.
about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Clearly. Hello, Malus.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards
Thanks for
have
joining,
checked the
Ren.
area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance
Enjoy
or after
dinner.
the incident, and no one was found hiding.
Heartlicky. I appreciate you being here. Enjoy dinner. Thank you for sticking with me the whole time. I will see you when you return, or I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then.
Bite.
You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Furina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh, fun.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
I like your hat, sir.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information
Welcome
about
back,
the case
Tech.
ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Thank you, Silver.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
True. That is important.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
No!
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
I want some sweets. I just ate all my gummy clusters.
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
We do need snacks, though.
Hmm?
It's getting to be about that
mean,
time for some snacks.
No snacks. Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
How do you propose that?
Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
All right.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have no
I have eggs,
preconceived
sugar,
notion
and almonds
of
at the ready.
Navia's voice.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macaroons out of the oven in short order. Whoa!
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Those look
From
pretty
the
good.
way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds.
I know, it's making me hungry too.
I was applauding.
Yeah, good
And
for you.
I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay. Thank you for your encouraging smiles.
Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites, and baking like this?
Also, when my fans stopped spinning, so I'm gonna figure that out. I had fun in stream. Hope France goes well. Thank you for joining, Tech. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub as well, even though I kind of coerced you into doing it. I appreciate you being here, and I hope your fan I hope you figure out what the deal is with your fan. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
I can kind of play the piano.
Underestimate beating egg weights, by the way.
Kind of.
It's a real
Kind
arm
of.
workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
3 of those for each of us? They're huge, Paimon. Zabai mentioned.
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
I didn't realize how gorgeous Zabai was until I saw her in the Lantern Rite event art. She's so pretty.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Nodders. Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Ads are coming soon.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have
Can't
committed
snoozy
the
them.
crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So, apart from the twins, we've left with two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists, but there's a chance that they came from, because the vent leads to the basement, so there's a chance they came from the basement through the vent initially.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
If they exist at all.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Sweeticulous!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
You only counted 3, but you engulfed 5.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Are you sure?
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it.
Zhongli is just like, say
I
less!
suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that. Paimon can spit them back up. It's okay.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
Welcome back from the ants.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready. Thank you, Silver.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
We love a hobby. We love a girl with a hobby. Navia does a second round of baking over the 2 missing macaroons. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
All right.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
Yummers. Yummers.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of third person being involved. Neither Cowl nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Here we go. Trial time. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make a text real quick. Okay. Participate in the trial. I'll use the stairs. I was gonna jump down. Oh wait. Huh? Oh, there's the trial in here? Oh, no wonder. Okay. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Give me just a moment. I clicked like everything wrong. Hold on.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Okay, back. Let's continue on. Hold on, I'm gonna also rearrange my headphones on my head because my hair is a little bit sticking out. There we go. Hello, trial goers. It is I, Furina. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Yeah! Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Furina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
They are very cute. She is the Skrunkle. Ah, we're up here now.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Pretty good. How did your snacks go?
You might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
No, the necklaces. Untangles your necklace. Sis.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait. You don't know how much Ace Attorney I've played.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, In order for the
Oh, we're
audience to
doing it
understand
from
the
up here.
causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience
Thank
is
you,
stunned.
Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Furina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Ooh, get her ass.
Is that so?
Oh.
And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Is she referring to the thud?
Nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds
Yeah.
or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Alright, the music is a little loud. We're gonna turn it down one.
Huh?
For real?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Shut up, suspicious audience member.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
She is the skunkle of all time.
Aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh.
House of the Hearth?
They're Fatoos?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh, good one, rational audience member.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Honkai Star Rail mentioned? Elio? Script? What?
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my,
Oh my
don't
gosh.
they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
She's so cute.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. Woo! Untangled! I've been a victim of such schemes before. And now... Oh, he looks so sad.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
He looks so sad.
I knew it!
Shut up, excited audience member.
We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Optimistic, my ass. Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
God, shut up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
You're not the...
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
You're not the jury, audience. Just shut up and watch.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
I'm gonna head out for a bit while I eat dinner. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. Take care. I don't know how much longer the quest will be, so if I see you later, I'll see you later. But if not, thanks for stopping by.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Well, court is adjourned. You meet with Lenny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Of course. Thank you. Bye-bye. Enjoy munchies.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Just because they're Footools doesn't mean they're bad.
Reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vitui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this all isn't just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Let Lenny say hell. Hashtag
You
let
met
Lenny
a
say hell.
Fatouche who works as a magician.
Fatouche!
A trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Of course, my Sprunklies.
You both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Paimon, relax.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent.
The vent!
And went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that the judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. Chevy! Woo! Congrats on C6 Chevy. That's pretty good.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel, did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground structures. What's my Chevy at? Oh, Chevy. C0. I'm just glad I have a Chevy. Continue the trial. The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Furina as fact. Therefore, Lady Furina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Used evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all the correct and incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Furina versus me.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the Opera House, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
I love the illustrations for this.
So Linny
Poor Cowell.
proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Not quite.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Furina's description of the events?
Objection!
The key to refuting Lady Furina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
The loud sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight, but Linny claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover the truth up. Linny claims that he headed... Hold on. The sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight. Linny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Objection, nuh-uh.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Linny knocked Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at that time? Oh, it's the other one.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Oh, okay. Cowell walked in on Linny, so the latter knocked him out with the vase, leading to the victim's death. The existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Linny saw was... Got it.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Detective Paimon has something to say!
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel.
Oh, I gotta click.
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Gotcha! Successful refutation.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
It was very
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
True.
They have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine.
Clap, 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 clap,
Managed
clap.
to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Add soon! Let me see if I can snooze them. I can snoozy! We're gonna snoozy them. They're snoozed for 10 minutes. Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has now also become a critical clue. Choose the most reasonable... Oh god. Which is the evidence that Lenny was in the tunnel when the crime took place? Irrelevant, 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 irrelevant. Irrelevant, irrelevant. Halsey is the missing person. She's famous. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any... Wasn't in the tunnel. There was an audible thump that many audience members heard. No one left the opera house during the show. Okay.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
True.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
How do you like them apples?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
That's how you get them.
If it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Well, isn't that something? The murderer was. Select the gears icon in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill in all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. How dare we? How dare you think? The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the ropes. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the young lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could have committed the crime?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
If Cowell is dead, and has been confirmed dead, and the probability is low of a third person being involved,
the missing person.
Then I'm wrong.
Could there have been a third?
Then I'm wrong. It was Cowell the whole time!
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
Are you for real?
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so?
Is that so?
Interesting. Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
So, okay. How can we envisage Lenny as as having been unable to interfere with the crime.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the deceased's name is Cowell. The sound we heard may have come from a... No one entered or left...
How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come...
Where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people to... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Oh, okay, so the other one was right.
It would have been tough for both...
Wait, what? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick. He must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stance. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the Opera House. Even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look,
if it's being
since
obscured,
we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
I'm listening.
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second!
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Hypothesis correct.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Ah, I see.
There's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
But are we, though?
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Thank you, Nuvalet.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids.
Sorry,
in
ads.
which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Woo! You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic.
Welcome back from the ads.
Albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Who's the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
What item did the culprit use to
water
dissolve
from the
Halsey?
primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Which item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
I remember there was something else within the inner layer. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such...
Oh, I was wrong about the rope. Okay.
I remember there was...
I figured it was that one, but something was telling me rope.
Ahem. It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Before we continue on, I'm gonna grab a snack because I am hungry. So give me just one moment. I will be right back. One sec. Be right back. All right, back. Sorry for the wait. Did two things. One, made a phone call. My dad says hi. And then two, I ate some food because I would not be able to finish this quest without eating food. So thank you for bearing with me. I appreciate it. Sorry that there was no music. I didn't think about that when I left, but thanks for bearing with me, and I'm back now. So let's continue on.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Let's go, Paimon!
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Ooh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Begin refutation. Events in the tunnel.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Actually, the Fatuus are actually kind of cool. Some of them.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
I think you're wrong, Miss Furina.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Oh, come on, Traveler.
Is this the end of the road?
No. Ooh, that's slow.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Uh-oh.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move... Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Objection!
This I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know.
Theme song time.
Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
It's like, please, don't make this worse for me.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
Yeah,
But
Silver,
as
let's
the
go.
magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Hello. Huh?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin?
I knew it!
Sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
I knew it!
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Hello.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make
it
a
was
living.
her.
I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never.
I
been caught
fucking
before.
called it!
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the
I
thief.
literally called it!
Didn't even mention that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. Professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Events in the tunnel. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the Primordial Sea suddenly began to trickle in? Shit. Shit.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
As the water from the primordial sea flooded in, Lily-Ann mistakenly thought she was about to be arrested and so broke out of the box with immense strength, causing the loud sound. A fight did indeed break out in the tunnel.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Now it seems Linny and Cowell did not conspire to break the flower vase to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell. Linny knocked Cowell out. After the fight, what did Halsey do?
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective time!
Ace Detective? More like Ace Defective.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Okay, Paimon.
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Get boxed, idiot.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
And that's what really happened.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky
So
thief.
it was her.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Yeah!
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Furina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Furina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
You ain't going nowhere.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Poor balloon. She's my favorite balloon, okay? She was in the box. She was in the box. She was over the box.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Yay!
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still
Yeah,
be
I was gonna say, you're still like in
separately,
trouble though.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Whoa, Honkai Star Rail! Honkai Star Rail ass pull sequence.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Ads coming soon. No snoozies left.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Coupon
we were
Town.
supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Bro got dissolved. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Everyone's still clapping. They're like, yeah, yeah, woohoo! However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to make sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
Really? Straight?
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatous, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Father mentioned.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
I love stories.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Let him finish, Paimon.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave's after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny!
A twist of great magic. And we shall leave the opera house. But wait. Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearance case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Huh. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Yeah.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
These Fontainians really love their water analogies.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Fair.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so. Let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Woo! Act 1 complete. Offering to the Fountain of Lucine. Offer the Hydro sigils you obtain from your thing to the whatever. Woo! Did my comms in who knows how long. Nice. A lot of things unlocking here. New quest. But with that, I think we've done all we set out to do today. That's Act 1 complete. And with a Columbina in tow. So, I think that'll do it for today's stream. Thank you everyone for watching. It was a lot of fun today. I didn't really know what to expect coming into it, but it exceeded expectations for sure. It was a lot of fun. But thank you to everyone who stopped by. It really was a treat seeing everyone hang out and chat for a little while. I don't have much else to say for today. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Monday. I might be live tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. There's a few things I want to do on stream, and there's a few things I want to do off stream. I'm trying to decide when and what to do in what order, because I have some Zenless stuff that I need to take care of. And I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream, because there's not a lot of days left on that. And I don't know when we're going to do the next act for Fontaine yet. Initially I was thinking to do them like one every Sunday, but I don't think we're going to do that because that'll take too long to finish. So I'll keep you guys posted on Blue Sky and Discord, !Blue Sky and Discord in the chat, in order to follow me on there or join the Discord. And let me see real quick if there's anyone to raid. Oh, Fane's still playing Mario Galaxy. We'll raid Fane then. Okay. I will see you guys soon. Whether that's tomorrow or another day. Unsure. But I'll definitely see you guys soon, and we'll play more of... I plan to do all of Fontaine on stream. So, we'll definitely be doing that sometime soon. I'll let you guys know when exactly, like I said, on Twitter or Blue Sky and Discord. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye!